So, still my throat's acting up. What I've done since the last episode was I've added Gaia and Gina and GTS to the game. So the idea here is, um, it's gonna help me build out my worlds with vegetation that I can then export, and then that way all the randomization stuff that I got going on elsewhere can be placed on top of this vegetation, and I can delete the vegetation where I need, or have my stuff automatically do it. But Gaia is really powerful. It can create some really beautiful stuff, but my world is pretty flat. So what I'm going to try to do is create like a flat, um, like world that I can place stuff on. Well, in the center. So what I want is a circular thing, a terrain that's circular, so I can put the levels in the center that are flat. That'll give a nice visual right there, I think. So let me show you how this works. So right now we're in the the creation phase. So right now we are going to build out the land. So watch this. Like, randomize all. See how fast I can build out new terrain. And this is this is 512 meters by 512 meters. But I can build ones out that are kilometers big and stuff. But my game, I don't think, needs a huge terrain built out. So what I'm trying to do is I'm going to use this to build my terrain, populate it with trees, grass, vegetation, and all that in a few minutes instead of weeks and out months, maybe by hand. So check it all out. It's pretty cool. I think it is. But we got to do something. Type recommends clear existing stamps from the terrain when editing the world shape. This will make the preview more responsive and allow you to actually see the world shape better without stamps being applied. Okay, hold on just a sec. Oh, motherfucker, man, really? Damn it. Oh my god, I can't believe I wasn't. Oh my god, the mic was muted. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, how long has it been doing? I bet you it's been a while. Damn it. I went to go grab cheesy bread, which I'm now neglecting. Damn it. Wheel. All right. So this is Gaia. I've created the biome. I've created the ground. I've used GTS on the ground to make the ground look more smooth. So let me clear out the biome again. Is it that damn dark? Why is the ground black? Hold on a sec. Let me regenerate. I didn't have lighting on the entire time. I don't know what I did, but I messed up the train. How you doing tonight, man? All right, let's see here. Now we're back to our tiled terrain. See the tiled? So we're on a fresh terrain. I got the daylight on now. Oh, it's in Gaia right time. Okay. I like the evening, I think. The best. All right, so we got tiled terrain, which is no bueno. So we're going to GTS this again. So we're going to GTS manager. Flat grass. I don't know. Main profile. Fuck it. I name everything main. All right, hit apply. Now watch the change. Watch how much more varied the terrain will be after I hit this. Boom. So now the terrain is really varied. It's got a lot of different ridges and grooves and stuff. So GTS takes your tileable texture that you got, repeat it, and then spices it up like this. And I can tweak it a bunch. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. But I'm just going to keep it like this way. Now I'm going to go back and spawn the biome. Okay, there we go. Now, none of these trees aren't the trees I'm going to use, I'm pretty sure, but so I'm going to work on swapping them out. Now, is this water workable? I don't know if is it too... Where's the effects? I don't see any underwater effects. Must not be able to get deep enough or something. Whatever. I'll fix the water later. I'm probably not going to use their water actually. So here we've got the terrain ready to go, right? So another really cool thing that I've been doing is the procedural room generation. So let me save this here. So you saw my city builder. My city builder can actually stamp itself onto this terrain. And then the next advancement that I've got is building gen. So what I'm no, you bastard. Hold on. I gotta live with these crashes, but I'll figure them out one day. So the city builder that I got now can stamp itself to terrain, and the terrain will conform to it, and then delete all the details around it, where it like the roads will clear the trees or whatever. And then what I was going to show is my new room or building generator that I'm working on. It's called PGG, Procedural Grid Generator. It's an asset. So the city builder is Dungeon Architect, and it's going to emit the procedural buildings from PGG onto the map. And then that's all going to get stamped onto that Gaia terrain you just saw, that beautiful terrain. So like all the borders is going to look great and all that. Like once I've got this done, it's going to look amazing. It should be just a couple hours and I'll have it at like the proof of concept of it done basically. So see this room right here? It is fully procedurally generated. So you got like this hole here has a chance of appearing, all that. Where's my windows? So it's going to generate these random rooms with different windows. Like the holes have a chance to have a monster on them, or like this has like a chance of spawning that. There's dirt on the floor. Well, actually, the dirt is... I was experimenting with it, but I'm going to go back to what I had. Nah, shit, that wasn't it either. Anyways, this is the beginning of a fully procedural building generator. It's going to really spice things up soon, but where's the painter? Anywho, that's that. So I'm going to get back to the Gaia one though. So let's go back there. Eventually this will create amazingly detailed procedural buildings. But I got a little more work to do there. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is how can I guess I'm just going to start. Oh yeah, Flora. There's one more thing I need to enable. And that is Flora. Flora is badass. So I just hit add Flora to the scene. All right. One setup. Add Flora. So if I come down here now, look at the grass. And see that nothing changes. How do I get it to... Oh, I bet you I know. Nope. Oh, right. I got to go to the Flora thing. That's right. It's in... Where is that? Add session. No. It's under runtime. Da da da. All right, here we go. Where's the camera at, actually? I'm not sure why Flora's not working. The grass should look like 10 times better. But it's not, Ah, there it is. Yeah, so look at the grass now. It's really thick. It looks really good. So just in a few minutes, I was able to create this whole environment. And using Flora, GTS, and the biome spawner. Now my density is crazy high. I'm probably going to drop that. Oh no, that's not even... Geez, that wasn't even the highest. Now it's at 4x. Which is ridiculous. At 0.1 it looks good. No grass. trying to find the right number. Just a little less than that. Let's try 60. I don't know why this keeps getting checked. That damn low resolution. I was wondering why it looked all shitty. That's much better. Of course, I think I was, yeah, fucking making those changes. Whatever. Whatever. To play. Why is it got? It's got a weird flicker going on. Stay with me. Anyways, I'm gonna swap all these out. So let's just do that. Let's get that started. I'm not gonna get this grass looking good. That's a complete waste of time. All right, so we go to the biome here. So what I'm gonna do is duplicate this guy. And then I'm going to rename it. I'm just gonna name it nature biome. All right. Why didn't it work? Oh shit. Duplicate. We're in play mode, so it's being dumb. Just to make sure the names are all different. So I've got a really great set of trees and stuff that I want to use. Actually, I'm gonna go comb through. I'm gonna go comb through all my kind of forest, kind of these trees that I own. Find the right one. I like these synthy trees. They look good, but I don't want to use the synthy stuff. I just like the spawner. The way the spawner populates is really great. So it saves a lot of time. The real work is swapping out the prefabs, the tree models, the grass models, all that, in these spawners right here. And that's what I'm about to do to make it my own spawner. This is how you create your own biome, essentially. So I've renamed my spawners. So I'm gonna start with the. I'm good with the grass stuff right now, or the ground textures. So let's find our grass. So the first grass here uses a terrain detail. It's a grass. It's using a texture instead of a prefab. Grass 2. It's probably the same way. Are all these? Okay, they're all textures. So we're going to figure out what I'm going to use. Be it texture or be it whatever. So I need to create my own my own grass texture, I think. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Can I Z that out? Let's go with super realistic looking grass. Can't believe I don't have more grass textures. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. No, I can't. No. That was a normal, I believe. Grass 0, 1. Hold on. I got an idea here. So that was for grass 3. Where's grass 1? There we go. Now grass 2. It makes them kind of different. I still just don't like the... I want to find my own grass textures. I can't believe I don't have a ton of them already. So we'll come back to grass. We'll leave that alone for now. Let's get the tree swapped out. That's an easy win. All right. So for the first tree, we're going to use the properties window to keep this up. Okay. So it's a desktop prefab. It's using the train tree system. I know you can chop down terrain trees and destroy them, but I almost want to go with game object trees. That way I have greater control, and I'm not going to spawn as many. Like, I don't need this dense of like, terrain trees are instants and part of the terrain. And I know you can, like, access it, but I can't, like, click on this tree if it's part of the terrain. I don't know. It just makes it trickier. So what I think I'm going to do for my trees is we're going to go with a game object. Yes, I know. I don't want that. How do I? So. All right, so we've swapped it to game object, but now we're going to put in our tree. It was basically warning me about the number of trees I could spawn with my location increment. So I'm going to bring that back down until it warns me. Looks like it's 15. Yeah, 15. All right, we'll go that route. So what tree does it? These are pine trees I'm looking for. Oh, this is Procedural Worlds assets here, I think. Yeah. None of those are going to be in my style. Well, they could be, but they're not. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a master file. It's all the trees in one. I want out of this PW stuff. All right. All right. So I guess that's not in here yet already. So let me go look at what it was. History. It was something I got recently for free. Holy cow. What was it? Sorry, I gotta find this asset. I'm looking through my history. I swear it was recent-ish. There's a really good looking set of trees. I know I got them here somewhere. I swear I'll find them. I swear. I just have so many damn assets. Is this HDRP? Oh, sorry. I guess I could show you what I'm looking at, but I just don't want to revealing my payment or address info in case it pops up. I'm going through some tree assets I own. Try it this way. That's too detailed. Well, maybe they got good grass textures that I can use. That's too detailed. I got a good, really stylized set somewhere. I wish these showed the... Those trees are pretty damn good. Nine trees, 16 stone. Here's my pine trees. Those are good looking pine trees. I really like those. So I'm going to put a pin in that one. I've got so many of these nature things, like... Yeah, I don't need that. Oh, this is badass too. That one's looking pretty badass. I like it. I have to pick the trees from all the damn tree assets that I own. Shit, let me fucking eat a little bit here while I'm doing this. Keep forgetting. Oh shit, it's got the seasons. Hold on, I gotta go get a napkin. BRB. I'm here. I'm just scarfing down my bread real quick. So this one has seasons, which I think makes it high up on the list of what I want to use because I get easy seasons with this asset for my vegetation. So this one I really like the look of. It has autumn, fall, winter. So we're going to pull him off to the side, keep him as the contender right now. That's the king. Any more sauce? All right, I'll be right back again. That's a cool river water shader back there. If you look, see how it's flowing. I really like that water. Those water shaders are really nice. But this asset, I don't know. It's good. It's cool looking, but it's also just off-putting a little bit. Doesn't quite hit the mark of what it's going for. It's like almost like a painting. Oh, that looks cool. But yeah, I just don't know about that guy. I don't think I need that because I'm not doing a giant ass terrain, thankfully. But we'll see. It's a pretty one, but it doesn't fit the style. Now, things like this, sometimes after I vertex color them or cell shade them and whatnot, it can match in the end, but it's too much work for that one. I didn't really like it too much. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the winner. Nope. Quit it with the slow ass intros. Yeah, no. I really liked what was it? Dungeon. Um I think this is a high detail one. Yeah. No. That one's really dope. I want to do something with it eventually. It's got some really good visuals. But it's too much. There is a lower detail one of this guy somewhere. I can't remember. I got it. Ooh, I don't know. I don't remember this one. I must have got it in a bundle. I like its grass, I think. Come on. Show me in that 4K. It's a good looking one, but it's pretty similar to that one other pack too. I kind of like the way the grass lays in the ground and the way the thickness of it there. That's a pretty good set. Still think this is the winner right here. I'm gonna watch it one more time while I keep browsing over here for other packs that I own, because I own literally hundreds, which is good and bad. But I'm a kit basher at heart. I kit bash the fuck at you. I am digging that one. I'm digging the post processing, the lighting right there too. If hopefully that's a demo scene right there, I'll steal that lighting. Not steal, use. I own it. Haven't really seen the grass. It's like bushes or something. Oh no, I see it there. It's a good looking one. So far, it's my favorite. Two, it allows seasons to change, and I don't have to. I get seasons changing. Looks amazing. I think this is what I'm going to stick with. This is what I'm going to put in. I'm almost 100% sure. I'm going to spend a little bit more time looking at the stuff I own. damn now. It's so goddamn much. It's crazy. Ooh, wait, hold on a sec. Which one of those is most interesting? Stylized Fangs Forest. $2D. That I thought that was 3D. That was cool. It's pretty good. It's, I don't know, not grabbing me totally. Not enough variation in it.
What's up, guys and gals? Welcome back to the Nerd Castle. Today in the world of indie games, we're going to be checking on a game called The First Men.
All right. We're sticking with this one just because it's got the seasons and I like the look. You hear me? It's got that look on it. I do believe it can be converted to cell shaded and look really good. We'll see. If it doesn't convert to cell shaded well, then we'll... It's URP. Sweet. Conversion pack, sweet. I love it when they do that. Let's get it. So now what we're gonna do is take that asset pack and swap it out in my biome spawner with it. Instead of what you see here, we're gonna slowly go tree by tree and implement the other trees and grass, and then create a new landscape. It's our game's nature spawner. I'm gonna grab some pizza sauce real quick. One sec.
Savior of God, Lord, you want to shake your brains out and live. Talk with me to freedom. Release your damn feelings.
Sorry about that. I left my door open. Probably could hear the TV. I'll turn the webcam on in just a second. I want to see you guys see me eating cheesy bread. The shame of it. All right, so now we got that in here. We're going to now go to that pack and then run the conversion pack. What was that called? That was fantasy. Name of the developer, try. What URP am I rocking? Universal render pipeline. $14. Well, I can't upgrade, can I? I want to go with the 15 and just cross my fingers. Badass, it worked. So let's get this, let's do a little demo area here. So let's add a square or a plane. Where'd you go, tree? Get up here. It's got the winter versions and shit. So this is amazing. So we're going to tune shade these assets. So I'm going to bring them out so we can see the difference. Spruce. Let's do a big one. Oh, I love them. They're pretty. They're pretty awesome. See, all my impulse asset buying and hoarding of free assets, you know, pays off in the end. Don't say it doesn't. All right, so here we are with the default trees. So now what I'm going to do is find the materials, and we're going to tune shade these bad boys. Of course, they got a special shader. Almost done with this damn cheesy bread, then we're gonna get going. I'm just trying to think. So the first LOD. They got their own shader for tree wind, which, so that's cool, whatever. But I don't need your tree wind shader because I believe Gaia is going to do the tree wind for me. Good God, that list got a lot longer. All right. Winter, autumn. So it's 3 seasons. Okay. Tree summer billboard, tree summer branches. Where's the... All right, so here is the main texture for this. So what we're going to do is I'm going to create a second material. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to call it tune. And what I'm going to do is keep that here. I'm going to select this here. Now here's the tree bark texture, right? So for the tune shader, I'm going to switch this to Universal Render Pipeline Lit, the default shader for Unity. I think this was it. Yeah, there we go. So now we've got it and we've converted it to that. So we get up close. Then I take the okay. But what I'm going to do is convert that to a tune shader. Boom. Oh wait, it's the bark that I was doing, isn't it? Yeah, it was. Shit. So since I duplicated though, I can show you the both. Here's bark before, and then we tune shaded it. Bark after. Didn't change a ton. So let's do this one. All right, so here's this texture right here in its natural form. Now I'm going to tune shade it. I got to put it universal render pipeline first. I forgot. Sorry, my brain is being slow right now. Did I grab the right one? There it is. Okay, I think we're good. Doesn't quite look the same. There it is. Okay, there it is. All right, I got it mixed up. We're in business now. So the tune shader is set up and lit. Now I convert it to tune. All right, so now we're tune shaded. Not sure I can tell a big difference. Oh, I'm bet you I'm doing the LOD, the wrong one. No, it's right. Oh, I didn't update the texture. That'll help. So here's one that should be the old textures, and here's tune shaded. Why in the hell is it transparent? Shit. It's acting like a transparent surface. And that's because of what I did before I converted it. I'm almost sure. So let's turn it back to universal. No, this isn't right. Why does that weirdly almost work? So now that we got it set like that, I'll try tune shading it again. But what I think I might need to do, let's try without that. Yeah, again, the transparency gets you. It gets you. You see like the overlap, you can see like the x-ray through there. Like I got to figure out how to turn that off without turning off the... Let's get back to a functional tree real quick. I guess I could tune shade them later, but I want to get that done. Like, let me finish eating this damn bread. I keep getting distracted. Just one sec. I'm gonna take my dish in the kitchen and get a drink. All right, I'm here again, but before I get committed to these trees and waste my time, I'm gonna keep looking through all the shit that I own. This is a pretty cool set here. I kind of like it. The seasons is a big plus for that other pack, though. I got easy seasons. Easy seasons. one's pretty cool. What is this? I don't remember this one. Fuck, that thing looks cool. I would almost take this one and vertex color the trees and stuff, and then it could toon shade real easily. This is really pretty. But I guess it's kind of niche too. It doesn't fit what the vibe of a lot of things. It's pretty pretty though. The hell? Broccoli tree generator. Sorry, I had the break screen still on, my guy. Sorry about that. All right. This is broccoli tree generator. Looks pretty good, but I just want me a simple tree. I ain't too picky. Mountain environment, nature. This one, this is a good one too. It's a really good one. I could vertex color the tree, like vertex color the branch, like all the stuff on the models and stuff to convert it, kind of, basically. Oh, I'm going through one more time. Just different keywords. I just own so many, I don't know. Oh, I forgot about this fucking thing. This thing is so cool. That's a really badass one. I love that one. I'll probably end up using the Synthy Biome packs, maybe. Still. But again, they'll obviously be toon shaded and normal smoothed and manipulated, you know, that way. The swamp one just always really looks good. I don't think I need this right now. It's a pretty good set. That's badass looking. Pure nature. I don't think I've seen this one yet. Come on, show me fall. Give me autumn. We've got winter, we got summer, spring. Give me autumn. Those waterfalls are dope. It's a really pretty environment. The grass, I really do like that grass. That's a pretty good grass. but I don't know if it's the grass. I've seen that one. The sheer amount of damn things that I own. Never been here. Let's go. God damn it, dead again. Whatever. All right. We're gonna stick with these. It's not that hard to swap it out in the future if I find a pack that I like. So, or let's look at the biomes. I'm just gonna go with the biomes for now. Fucking shit. I know there's a pack out there that I'm gonna find that really nails what I'm going for. All right. I was looking at that one. If it ain't dark mode, get away from me. Alpine Mountain. One looks pretty good. Really don't see the grass though. That's badass. That's a pretty good looking one. Pardon me. So this is the meadow scene from the biome, the Synthi biome, which is a really good one. But it looks good. Is all the grass like that? Is it automatically shaping to the ground? it's okay. They made it rotate. Big patches. Which, I mean, I could make work, but that's... I haven't tune shaded or normal smooth this yet either. Can't believe that. Well, we're gonna go with ooh. What are we gonna go with? This one's cool, but doesn't have a lot of... I guess they all got the same fucking grass, man. I'm just so picky about my grass. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to draw my own or something. We're going with meadow, so we'll probably sprinkle in some of these assets for the border, or because the way this is gonna work, we will have water edges around all the sides, and we can use this asset to populate that area. So let's go back to Gaia main. Let's get rid of all this. Here's the demo scenes for those fantasy forests. I should use it because of the season shit, man. I just... These are actually really well done scenes here. Overcast, URP. Holy shit. That ain't natural. This is beautiful. Damn. Now this looks really good. When this grass is thick, it's going to look really great in flora. So let me see here. Oh yeah, actually, okay, I'm going to stick with this. Finally, I'm going to stick with this kit. So that grass is part of the terrain. Yep. Okay, perfect. Well, there's an example of what it's could look like. My computer's like crapping itself all of a sudden. I don't know why it does that. Probably too much grass. All right. So, anyways, I think I'm sold. Looks good. I'm gonna try to avoid using the ground texture that they got there, but we'll see how that works out. And I may go in here and just single shade that textures. Or, well, I don't know. We'll see. Let's get back to let's get back to the main. Meshes, ground foliage, grass 2, 3. Okay. We're going with the seasons. Going with the season. Even if that means I might lose some opportunities somewhere else. All right, so let's get it down. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. So if we go to the Gaia runtime, let's go back to our biome. So let's disable this one. Actually, yeah. Add new game object. You really gonna do this to me? Okay, so let's find our first tree from the fantasy set. Materials, prefabs, trees, spruce. So we're going to do spruces. So spruce 1. Okay, so that should be good. Now we should, let's turn this guy back on real quick. Okay. So we cleared the spawns of the other one. Well, thought we did. Why has it got trees? Um, there we go. All right, we're back in business. All right, so now we're going to disable this one, the old one. Here's our new one. We have it set to spawn. Well, let's update the trees a little bit more. So we got one updated. Now we're doing the second one. Is a terrain tree? Oh, that's right, because I swapped. That's right. I'm going to drop the amount of trees that spawn. Oh, I might regret this, but you know, we'll get on by. So we're going to give it Spruce 2. Okay, so now those two trees are swapped. Large pine. I forgot all about my webcam. I'll get it in a second. Hold on. So let's just see what the biome looks like now that we did all that. So spawn biome. Daylight come, me won't go. Where's our trees? No. Did it spawn them at all? The cool thing about this is you can, I think right here, it shows you how many it spawned. So 86 of them, 342 of these. It doesn't seem to be working unless I'm just not seeing. Oh, there they are. All right, so the trees are spawning. They're on the smaller side. So 3 is going to be our bigger boy. This is 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. All right, here's 1. So it's spawning both trees, but they're kind of tiny compared to we need to add the third ones. So let's do that. We may scale those guys up a bit too. So go here, pine tree. What the fuck just happened? Why does it look like shit all of a sudden? Gotta run the spawners again, probably. Hopefully. So now our little trees are mixing in. Where's our tall tree? I think that's our... Yep. So now, for the next spawner, I think I'm just going to disable them. And then spawn everything again. There we go. So we just have our, well, this guy's still spawning. What is he? He's a pine tree, isn't he? Yep. All right, so we're now swapped out for our tree. Let's look, let's mess with our GTS if we can. I think we can. So details. That's kind of cool, but not cool. I kind of like that. Am I crazy? Okay, so now we got the low poly water and the low poly ground GTS. Now I've got a smooth ground that looks better than it did, because what I had before was this kind of rough normal, right? So I swapped it for the low poly normal. Now the ground's looking a lot better for my needs and my style. Oh wait, there's snow settings? What? Oh, it's based off of height. Well, that's okay. So using GTS, I can actually make the ground change color between winter and sweet. Sweet. This is what I think I'm looking for. Variation. Yep. Now it's really looking good. I like the ground now. Let's unspawn the biome. I want to look at this, right? Um, so let's go back to GTS. Rain settings. Well, it's cool. You can adjust at least the rain date. I don't know how that works, but max height. I don't know. Oh. Whoa. What has this done? It's got to like. I like the way that looks. But what are these lines coming from? There's a shitload of geodes. Alright, I don't know about geode settings. I don't like that line though. I gotta fix that. That's gotta be the details. So weird. There we go. We'll just keep it there for now. So we got a ground. It's varied. There's a line in it. I hate it. I'll probably regen it. But let's get back on with it. So we want to finish the trees. We're done with these, actually. So let's go to the log spawner. So what it's going to spawn is these bad boys. Like that. You know, logs. The log spawner. You know, self-explanatory, I guess. So what we want to find is the equivalent of that in the... Did it have like logs and shit? Rock, waterfall, fence, lantern. So I gotta find my own logs. That's how it always ends up being in this life. We're gonna find the best fucking logs we can find. That is a log. That's a pretty good one. You know what? We're gonna leave the log spawner alone. There's more pertinent ones. So birch trees. The trees are a big one. So let's get rid of through the trees. Autumn 3 or yeah. So this one's gonna be birch 1. All right, we're done with you. Birch 2. Come on out. Let's go game object. Let's go to prefabs. Add an instance. We're gonna grab that birch 2 and throw it on in there. Birch 2, motherfuckers. I can do this all day long. I'm only doing this because I'm going to decrease the amount of trees that spawn overall. Instead of using terrain trees. We'll see if I regret this. Worst case, I convert back to terrain trees. There we go for 2. There's only 2 of them? What the fuck? I paid for the whole 3. So we're going to disable this bad boy. Now let's spawn the biome. Should look a lot different now. Yep. Look at our new biome. So obviously some scaling issues maybe. Is that, you're supposed to be the big one? You're the big one, huh? Let's put out the player and see what scale looks like here. Well, I guess it works pretty good. So let's go to our fly camera and align it to view. We got flora here. Let's go for 2. Distance 2. We got a 4090. Let's pay for it. Let's use the damn thing. Holy shit. This is before everything's toon shaded, but that still looks really good. I've got to get the trees toon shaded. I am very, very happy with how that looks. Alrighty. So, like, screenshots and cannot lie. Let's start swapping our models. Let's continue. We got our trees in. Well, I almost want to toon shade the trees first. And then swap models. Swap more models, I meant. The grass was, it'll get us by for now. Flora really fucking is amazing. Flora is the shit. That's for the small, this is the small version. It looks like ass from up here, and the downside of this type of grass, since it's a 2D image, the grass I'm going to swap to maybe 3D. So the bird's eye view doesn't look like poodoo. We'll see. Or I'll prevent the player from getting too much of a bird's eye view. Like, you can get out to here. If he gets straight up and down, this starts to poke holes and not look as good. That's why the 2D grass instead of 3D grass is at a disadvantage there. But I have solutions. Do I have flowers? I do, don't I? Fence, lily pads, mushrooms, rock, ground foliage, flowers. There we go. Well, I don't know about that. Trees affected by wind? No, they are not. Is that because they're game objects? Most likely. How did my grid get so damn high up? All right, so there you see a 200 by 200 grid isn't matching. Is the grid adjusting to the ground? It is. Oh, fuck, it is. That's awesome. So I'm going to convert from layered grid graph to grid graph. Because see, it's handling uneven terrain just fine. And even up here, it kind of graphed this here like it's walkable, but you can't step up to it because whatnot. But anyways. So the movement's going to get a lot smoother. And whatnots. All right, so what to do next? Continue swapping models. Stay focused on one thing. Finish it. Finish it, Bill. Finish it. All right. delicious. Delicious water. It will be interesting to see how the grid blocks that out eventually here, but let me get back to business. When I mean business, I mean business. Nature biome, tree log. We did log. Dead tree, plants. Snow. These are bushes. Now bushes, they will be terrain detail. The grass and the bushes I will try to keep terrain detail. Bushes and flowers. I don't know. If we look at the birch spawners, so we got 244 of those, 492 of those, 516 here. We go to the stats thing. We got 2.4 million triangles. Let's hit it. Well, hit play and see what we got. 3,400 shadowcasters, 5,700 batches out of play mode. So we're getting 130, 140 frames right here. Damn, it just looks good. I gotta get a less realistic sky, but we'll see. We'll see. Give me just a minute here. Enjoy the view while I... All right, one sec. Be right back. All right, I'm back. So we've got this done. What I want to do now is I'm actually kind of excited that the grid graph conforms like it does. Why it's not rendering, don't know. But good news is this small island here, which has game objects for trees, actually game objects for everything that I've swapped out, which is trees, right? But I can run around. Look how performant it is in the editor. So that's great news. And two, the trees are in here. The player hits it, I can react to it. It's not in the terrain's data, so I can actually make them be able to like chop trees down or something. Trees could get knocked down by explosions now and fall over. Oh, that'll be chunky. That's a good one. All right, so let me pause here. We're gonna go ahead and hit save on this bad boy. We're gonna go back to main 2, and what we're gonna do now is convert it to stay with me. Grid graph. Unless I spelled it wrong. You're lying, buddy. Oh, layer grid graph, not layered. So find all references to this. So thankfully we don't have a lot. So I'm just going to go through. Now we were locked to 4-way movement prior to this, right? So whenever you went diagonal, it was like 45, 45, 45, 45, 45. Now with the grid graph, I have 8 directional movement back. Okay. So we found all that. Is there a way to refresh this search? Okay. So we're fully converted to grid graph now. So in the scene, I need to update it from layered grid graph to grid graph. And then we're going to see some 8 directional movement. Stay with me. All right. 8 directions, and we're allowed to cut corners. Max slope. All right, so let's see what it looks like. It looks pretty much like I would expect it to. Now let's hit play and see if it's broken. This should make movement look so much better. Or exactly the same. Oh, it went to 4. Weird. Oh, I'm dumb. I left this on. Now it should be 8 directional. Or it could be completely broken. See, now the line isn't, it's looking different. So, oh crap. So it doesn't know, oh yeah, here we go. Obstacles and walkable obstacles. Now let's scan. There we go. So it's not letting me walk in there now. Must not like what's going on. Ooh, where the hell did I go? It's like teleporting me instantly. The line renderer shows me that this is working, but I need to fix my walk. It is 9:47. All right. Was it Saturday? Ain't no way I'm gonna be bitching out no time soon. So the height thing needs to be adjusted. Max climb. So let's put it to 1. Scan again. And it's doing some funky stuff. Oh wow, I don't have these guys as unit layer. So now, see, they had their sub parts were default layer. Does that change anything? No, not really. So that's me. And I think I know how to fix this, but I'm just not gonna do that right now. The movement, I'm gonna get that working again. Then I'll correct the grid. It's most likely because we got so much crap over here. So how did it look before? It was obstacles, default ground. Ah, that's why. There we go. Oh wait, shit. Is that? There we go. Now we got our grid all spicy. Still can't walk in there. And that's probably because of our diameter. So I halved our diameter. And now we're able to walk. The grid is able to fit through almost everything. Now let's figure out why I'm teleporting. Eight directional movement, ninjas. Oh crap! I bet you. Well, I don't know actually why I'm not. What the hell? What the fuck? There's no obstacles here. Weird. Whatever. So I gotta fix that. That was working with the other grid. Oh, sweet. It didn't teleport. Look at that buttery movement. Now, if it would just obey the walls properly. Could that be the diameter, maybe? All right, so I got smooth movement now. I gotta readjust my collision detection or my walk. What's an obstacle? What's not? Some reason that my height test maybe no. See, all of a sudden, everything's kind of broken right now, and that's part of game dev. So now with 8-degree movements, I may not allow them to cut corners. Or wait, I wonder if that makes it 45-degree movement. I don't know. I gotta stand up and stretch my bones real quick though. So I'll be right back one more time. All right, I'm back in full. Alrighty, so what do I want to focus on right now? Movement's a little janked right now. You can sit up here for now. Damn that homie text. A lot of stuff about nerds. You know what? I want to give him eyes. Let's 3D model a bit. You guys want to, man, I'm just like a ADHD. I just generated a whole forest area. Now I'm moving on to something else. Well, now let's see here. What kind of eyes would I model? Anime eye. I'm gonna create. So on the unit, the player, where she is now. So you got the it's pretty good looking eyes. I may start from those. Actually, yeah. Let's look for all the meshes that we have of eyes. So, stylized eyes. I'm probably gonna have a hard time finding like a geometry example. Most are using you know, like this here. There's actually geometry to the eyes on the face. I mean, I could do that, but I suck at it. But it's the first step of yeah, see, this is all I'm gonna get his eyeballs and where there's actual geometry to it. So let's just work from here and see what we can come up with. So I'm gonna copy this mesh out. Well, I guess it's just part of this one. I didn't think that was going to work. So we're doing general, we're going to delete, we're going to import. FBX, FBX. Where is that at? We want... So here is the Asia model, whatever you want to call it. Now everything is on it right now. So what I need to do... Trying to figure out how they got this guy set up. Ah, here we are. So these must be... They're just points. Oh, this is brilliant. So they create it. I don't even know what these are, really. That's why these show up in the Unity, and they have stuff in them. So let's find the eyes now. Here we are. So here's the eyes. We'll go into edit mode. So pretty basic. Let's go to UV editing. Which texture is it? Hair color and eye color. That's dumb. 2 textures for this. You could have just vertexed it. Hair 1, eye color. Oh, wait. The texture is hair 1. There's no texture on that one. Okay. So that's fine. There's no images. Oh, I'd have to fix them, right? I think. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for... I should just give these eyes to... See, since they're overlapping, that means somehow in this rig, it's implanting the backpack meshes into here. This is a collection, I guess. Because right here, backpacks in Blender is just empty. But under the rig, backpacks are they linked somehow? I don't know. I'm not the biggest expert. I don't know if I want a 3D model. Let me think. Let's get walking working again. So, like, the easy way to do this is should they be able to walk there? Yes. They'll walk down the middle right there just fine. So I'm gonna make all these obstacles. Now if I scan, they're not walkable. They can walk to here, 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 walk down there, come around. You are an obstacle now. So that's, they won't walk there. Okay. Now what about the office wall? You are an obstacle. So are you. It's not passing the height check. That's probably where most of my problems coming from. Instead of fixing this, I just fix that. And it should fix the rest of my issues. There we go. Now that I can walk diagonally, I don't want that to be a thing. I think you could path through that. So the nightclub now should be perfect. So you can't get through there. They can't walk up on anything here. All those rooms are good. Now here I got a problem because they can walk through these walls. I'm not too worried about that right now. Since this is a temporary level, this should be good enough to see that my changes are going to work with the new movement, and I should be able to quickly and smoothly in 8 directions now go to the strip club. 8-directional strip club. Look at that. Look at that line. Look at that line, so fine. Look at that. I gotta, ooh yeah. I gotta come all the way through. I knew it. I can get through there. I gotta fix over there. Yeah, weird ass line artifacts on my screen. It looks beautiful, don't it? When it's all beautiful. God, that looks great. Damn, that was a big one. Okay, so everyone's kind of moving better. I want to see what. Am I in combat? I don't think so. The. Shit, too. I am in combat. The vampire's on me. Oh, there was an error. Anyways, that's working. All right. Invalid cast. Oh, whoa. Holy crap, so. Well, we'll figure that out. Everybody's moving and weaving. Oh, sorry. I am looking at my phone because I'm going to have it summon me food. Because that's just how the future is. What am I gonna eat? I've been doing this all day. I barely ate anything. Brick oven. Almost done. Almost done. I apologize. I apologize. That's crazy. Yeah, like DoorDash has a 50% off 5-piece tender thing for Popeyes. Then I have Dash Pass. So if I combine all that together, it's for them to bring me that dinner with fries and all that. It's $8 delivery plus tip. So I usually do the decent tip there. But it's actually like delivery that's cheap just because of that offering right now, the 50% off. All right, so now I have food coming. I'm sorry, my throat. I wish it would just clear. It's just bullshit. All right, I gotta focus here. We're gonna go to package manager. Quantum console. So this is going to give me an in-game console that I can enter commands into. And it'll help me debug in real time versus having to stop in debugger and stuff. Think of it like any game console window you have in any video game. This is pretty much it on steroids. Roids of stairs. Soon I'm going to be dipping some chicken tenders and flicking some beans. Said no one. Do. So I'm using Gaia to create big, populated, grassy vegetation. And then I'm using Dungeon Architect to build the city. And then the city on top of it, the buildings inside of the plots of the Dungeon Architect will be PGG, procedural generated grid assets that build houses. So it's going to be ballin'. If I can get it all fused together, then it's going to be amazing. And then I will be close to, because then I have really, really nice procedural world gen. Everything looks nice, whatnot. And the game might be able to just run off that. But I do want to do bespoke stuff. So I got to figure out how to blend all that together for a roguelike-ish game. All right, so Quantum Console. Who is the... I don't know why I added that. Oh, Ivy Studio, that's why. It's gonna grow Ivy for me. I forgot. It's really sweet. It's sweet, but I don't know where the stupid new one went. I'm gonna punch it in its genitals. It's made by QFSOW. There we go. I found it. Fuckers. So let's read the documentation first, I guess. Or we can go to the demo scene. Stay with me. But this is what it is right here. So, what is it? Oh, sweet. How did it know? What is this thing? Oh, I can save them. Kill opened. Dot gate. Oh, that's so fucking badass. Okay. Spawn robot. This is going to be a very handy tool. And then again, you can hide it with escape. This, I can't remember what the fuck this is. This is an overlay for the game. Demo rescue count. I don't know. Anyways, the demo's working, so let's see how it's wired up. So we have the quantum console. Where is... What is this thing? I don't know what that is. Don't care. Getting started. Ensure the TextMesh Pro is installed. Got you. I have an event system. Navigate to prefabs. Add the quantum console prefab. After this, you're ready to try our quantum console. Adding commands. So that's how you do that. So Autocomplete. Okay, so we're good. Let's go to our code. Or let's go back to our scene. So we've added the quantum console. We're gonna go to what are we gonna do? Turn system. Yeah, let's go do that. So yeah, that's a terrible idea right there. So this is going to be a command. This is going to be a command. How do I do the aliases? Yeah, whatever. That's fine. There we go. So here's our first one. So now I'm going to hit play. See it down there? You see it? It's in the game window already. You know what that means? Because I don't. Gangsta. Give me the news. I got a bad case of. So I just got the turn number. It is the player's turn. Awesome, awesome. But why is it so... Why doesn't it have, like, demo in front of it? I gotta figure out how to make an alias. Alias override. Let's look at the demo scripts so we can see. Command rotation, command prefix. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So that's on the class. Turn system. Save. Now we come back. I send my door dasher to Popeyes. I pray he gets out of there. I remember I pulled up once and they were just like, no, man, you can't have your order. Like, and I just had to leave. I don't know, like they ran out of something. I don't know. It was just really awkward situation. It was because I heard someone fighting right before he pulled up. All right. Turn system, sweet. Oh, the console has like the game log in it. Oh, that's badass. Oh, that's so fucking cool. And tragic. Okay. Awesome. We have console. Now to leverage this to my ability. You know what's hilarious is I need to change it to tilde or something, not escape. Escape ain't working. I gotta get back up here. So quantum console, default key config. My order has been picked up. Soon it will be here. There we go. Development editor. So now it should be on the tilde key instead of escape. Cast is not valid. Cast my ass. Alrighty. Thought I had it, but I didn't. Don't like tilde. Control escape here. Let's do it that way. Control escape opens up the Windows menu. Fuck. I don't know. We'll just keep on escape for now. So I'm going to... I'm probably going to take about a 15-minute break. 15 or 30-minute break. While I wait on my food just to get out of the chair and chill for a minute. I'm probably going to go until 3 a.m. 3 a.m. tonight. But I want to take a little break right now, so I will put that disclaimer out there. We're doing that. I will be back shortly, guys. What's up, man? I'm back. Damn it. Um, all right. Where were we? So let me show you this if you're still there. This is the vegetation system that I'm working on. That's it. So that's how I'm going to create my vegetation and like trees and whatnot for the biggest size map I think I'm going to have, which is about this size. Now, what are we going to do first? Me, I ate really fast. It's not agreeing with me. Ate too fast, they say. So let's you know, did it automatically create? That's impressive. Yes, it is. Man, I can't get over my throat being clogged constantly. Sorry for the constant mic muting and breaks. I'm just, I don't know what's up with my throat. So what am I going to do? I've got plenty I can do, but what I want to do right now? I wonder why these are tilted. Oh, that's just, they're tilted. They need to be fixed. It's very strange. Did I turn the wind off, maybe? No. They have a wind shader on them, but boy, they don't be winding. I'm not sure why the wind isn't going. Alrighty. Well, whatever. Let's see about tune shading them. Let's see what they look like. So here's birch. Oops. We're going to tune it up. Now we're going to lock select that guy. We're going to turn this guy and lock him. There's our birch. We're going to select him. We're going to convert to a toon shader. Light effect shadows. Oops. There. Fully convert it. There we go. So now let's come back to the birch here. We're going to give it the toon version. Ooh, nice. So before, after. Now that's just the burr, one part of it, yeah. I don't care about toon shading that guy. So, is that the leaves and everything? Yeah, it is, I guess. I might take the leaf detail out eventually, but that's one of them converted. So now let's hit save. Looking much better. All right, so we've done that for that tree. Let's do it for this big boy over here. So its first lot is this guy. And bottom. So we're going to duplicate bottom. We're going to convert it to a URP or lit shader. URP lit shader. Yeah, I was right. I was thinking right. There we go. I don't think we have any need for alpha, but we're going to convert it to real toon. Okay, let's get on the lit side. So here's a tree before. And then oh shit, I was looking at the wrong tree. Okay, here's a tree before. I forgot I was in prefab mode. Now it's toon shaded. Because of the texture. Before. after. All right, so now we need the branches. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this with every goddamn season, ain't I? I am. Converting this asset is not as easy as I was hoping it was going to be. All right, URP, lit, base map, Windows, tune. Done. Now we come back. We take them tuned out branches. Whoa. Whoops. That ain't it either. Yeah, about that. So before I converted that, there we go. So we got it back to normal. I want to convert this to URP, but I also want to alpha clip. Well, hold on. Like that. Then I will convert it to real tune. There we go. I think we're in better shape. Wait, is it? It's still fine. It's just lit up, right? Oh, fuck. I know what that is. Okay, so for the tune, for this guy, we want to get rid of. Okay. The outline. Or no, wait. Want outline, but we don't want cutout. No, that's cutout. Okay, we don't have outline. It's like it's not as bushy now. Oh, that's what that thing was. It's a four-way. That's right. No? Why would the... Boy, that looks bad. I just don't like it. So we're blending from the source to the destination. Source alpha to 1 minus source alpha. No, if we want source alpha, no. What in the hell is that? Yeah, unfortunately, it's not liking. The shader they made is doing some tricky stuff with the leaves to make them look voluptuous. So I may just leave them alone. You know what? You're going to stay this way until I can think of a better solution. And is this cell shaded trunk better than those trunks? You see shadows on it, but you can see it better in all the lighting. Whoops. Where'd it go? I'm going to say yes for now. Can I manipulate this? Whatever. Let's go with it for now. All right. We got some yellow trees. Alrighty, alrighty. Holy cow, I need to close some windows. The schnozberries taste like schnozberries. There's some kind of pop-up I'm not seeing. Whatever. I'm slowly converting to Opera GX. Maybe for a while. For a bit, maybe. So if I can't convert these leaves, here's one. So let's convert this guy. He's easy. He's got 2 LODs. So let's start with the branch. So that's where I want to see the biggest win at, is the branch, not really the damn trunk. So we got a tune version here. Click in there. We got that. Now we're going to convert this to universe URP lit. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Alpha clip. Double check. Okay, got it right. So now we got our URP lit. We're going to convert it to real tune. That's done. Come in here. I forgot. So the default shader is going to be, we're going to get rid of outline. We're going to get rid of what was I just working with? This one, yeah. The the screen space lighting, I don't think that's going to work, but it could lead. I'm experimenting to see if I can come up with a cool look for the trees via this shader. So let's move you over here. Light effect shadows. So let me experiment here. Because the fact in the lighting section for the tune shader, I got directional and point and spot. That means this wasn't being affected by directional before. Now let's see if the point and spot, to really figure this out, I'm going to put a point light here. So point light's affecting it. Now let's go back here to the material. Now if I take this and go to 0, the point light, if I move the point light around, now it might be affecting the bark. So that doesn't mean what I think it means exactly. I think you can increase the intensity. I go like 5. Now the point light. Five's probably extreme. But, you know, let's do 2. 2. 1. 1. What I don't like about this guy after I tune shade it is these dark little lips that I get. I think through willpower and, you know, whatnot. That's trippy. That's so cool. Is that just the shadowed area? That's so cool. Anyways, let's continue trying to make this perfect or get it toony enough. So we go look at an original right here. We can see this is how it looks versus, now see, I hate that. Look at that. It's got like the fuck is the cutout? Alpha base cutout. It's only on the ocean shader, looks like. Right? Which sucks. Why is that? That billboard ain't even near where the hell the tree is. Whatever. So far, we're having troubles with these trees and the tune shading. Now, what we can try is tuning. I have another alternative. Secondary cutout. Edge glow. Oh, that's fucked. Appears to be a float base value. Oh, there we go. I'm not going to use this effect, but I'm just playing with it. So outline traditional. Outline extrude method. We're going to go with origin. I'm not getting anywhere fast with this, but I'm learning. Maybe we're going to do one. Oh, that fucking looks cool. Oh, that's badass. If I can make it to where it shows a little more light, if I can invert that effect right there. Or no, hold on, let's see. So what was that? That was double side outline. So if we take the transparency down, does it do anything on this guy? I freaking love that double side outline. So cool looking. I just got to find if I can just tweak it. Man, that's looking cool. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Like, I'm really digging this look. I love it. So what we're going to do here is we're going to copy this, bring it up. I'm pretty excited. I've got a really cool idea. I think it's going to look great. All right, so there's that one. So I want the bark now. Let's get that bark. Well, I guess I didn't really need that. What I needed was this. I was going to duplicate this. No, don't. Damn it. You stay there. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Come again. Come again. And we're going to... There we go. Now this one's pitch black with our technique here. But I do like that black outline. So now I've got my tune branch. Wait, what the fuck is this one? Bark. There we go. So I come here. Now this is the bark prior to changes. Hey man, what's up? Check this out. Oh shit, I'm in prefab edit mode. Oh my god, I hope I don't lose those edits. I've got so much to show you. I'm working on the wilderness generation. Look at this, just tons and tons of stuff flying around, editing. How thick that grass is. Thicker, it's thick. Thick. And so that's one thing. Well, let me finish my thought. Let me finish this prefab editing. So, look at this fucking tree. Like, I don't know. Like, this is so cool looking. I'm working on tweaking some effects here. So weird with the double outline. Is this the right one? I knew I was fucking up. Whoops. Oh, dude, yeah, don't ever sweat it. Like, well, two, I've learned a lot since then that is going to make every part of level design easier. Oh man, this tree shader and the cutout is bad. Yeah, so let me show you some of the other stuff here. But I gotta fix this real fast. I'm just experimenting, trying to create a cool shader, like tree vegetation look from stuff. I really am digging this. Like, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. Now the game project's going to be much bigger and more intensive, I think, to run on your computer. Unfortunately, with all this new stuff, new tech. Man, that looks cool as shit. I just wish I could get the black to back off just a little bit, show a little more green. I don't know, it's like an accident, but it looks so neat. Anywho. So this whole thing right here, took I can generate all this. To create everything and spawn the biome, I can do it in a matter of minutes, with Gaia. So I'm going to clear the spawns. Then I'm going to spawn the biome. And then basically what I'm going to do is generate a bunch of these with trees, and then we can pull them out. They'll be different sizes, small, large, whatever. And then you plop your level into the middle of it and you build out. And I'm going to actually, the next one I'm going to build isn't going to be water. It's going to be the surrounding area is going to be all mountains going up. And this down the valley will be where the level's at. Actually, can I do that right now? Let's see. So here's the designer. That's the, those are references. That's a tree and a house. Border style mountains. There we go. No. Stamp jitter. What was I thinking? I got this one all messed up. It's not what I wanted. Oh, don't tell me I messed up my ground. We'll just generate again. Actually, let's randomize. That's what I wanted to do. This is what it really shines at, is building, you know, badass environments. But for my purposes, where I need a more flat. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Season of Discovery. What is that? No, I mean, yeah, I know it. I know it's WoW, but what is Season of Discovery? Is that an expansion? Oops, shit. There we go. That's what I needed. Got too many damn features. Oh, right. Yeah. Damn, it's gorgeous. But I don't need that kind of expansiveness, so... Oh yeah, a little too rough. This is a much better situation going on right here. Now, maybe even flatter. So now this is not an island situation. This is just a flat one. Because the island doesn't make sense if a level is inside of an island. I wish I could get mountains to jump up around it. Actually, wait, I got an idea. We're going to go back to none. So what we're going to do is we're going to... thought we could... I just want to add to the right and left. Tile height, tiles per row. So all right, so now we got 3. We should have 9 sections. Yeah, okay. So 3 by 3. So the middle one, I'm going to leave alone. The other two, let's see if I can make these all mountainous. Can I stamp? I can't do it per section, it looks like. Just some bullshit. How could I do that? Okay, yeah, okay. Shrink it down. Do it from an image. Crater. Oh yeah, those Zelda games are fun as hell. I hate the durability issues of them though. Like the weapon durability kind of pisses me off. Of course. I think if you get a higher end one, you can run it just fine. People run it at I think 60 4K. Gray. So your computer, I've been thinking. So I've been keeping my eye out for you. If I see a really good one, I may like on the marketplace that's cheap and a big upgrade for you. I was probably gonna grab it and pull it aside. Get you something that can run Unity a little better. Because right now, shit, a $500 rig off Facebook Marketplace would probably beat your computer. No offense, but yeah, especially if if you do get into level design and stuff. Yeah, like I want to enable you to be able to work without all the headaches. All right, let's see here, Stampies. Okay, now we got it. So inverting now they got me a pretty good flat area. Little lakes, a little bit of water. Can I get it to go deeper? Oh, fuck yes. Here we go. I accidentally kind of figured my way into this. So now I just have to... Yeah. That, yeah, like I said, so right now I'm trying to, so Matt Jaques, I'm talking to him too. And so I have a 3070 tower sitting here idle right now because I bought my new one. So I was going to send it to him so he could work on levels because he was working on levels before and he has no computer at all. So, but again, like I'm still trying to figure out if if he wants to do it or not before I send it to him. He said, yeah, I think he's back on board. He did design, start doing levels for the game and he came up with some really cool shit. But, the laptop that he was doing it on was a work laptop that I owned. So I let him use it cause I never used it. It was a secondary laptop from work. So I installed Unity on it and he used that. And then I went from being a contractor to a full-time and had to give the laptop back. So now he doesn't have a computer. Yeah, he's still in Huntsville. But if you are like, so what's up with you and work? Like, what do you mean? Like, what's going on? Again, I mean, I do have a 3070 tower to hand to somebody, but I want it to be someone who's going to really work on level design for me or something like that. Yeah, I mean, I need to get down there and see him. I might next weekend or something. Well, if I can get him, into he's messaging me like, man, it's really looking good. So I think he's on board, but we'll see. All right, I gotta do this. We have a moat. That's actually, I want to see what that looks like. That looks cool. Oh, that sucks, man. So you are working again. $14-hour days. Ah, poor homie. Okay, so you're just gonna have money. Okay. Well, I think you obviously got a knack for it too, because you just like Fruity Loops and all that shit. You got an eye. You've got a knack for creativity or creative shit like that. So like the work you done in the mall was badass. and just showed you kind of like, you know, you got that eye. And it's just like the creating music and stuff. You're a pretty creative person. So I would love if you didn't get slammed with 6-day weeks for 14 hours a day. That sucks so bad, man. I'm spoiled as hell when it comes to my job. So I've got, you know, but again, right now though, every company's laying off, including mine. Last Thursday, it was a big layoff day. And, yeah. No one called me into the office and let me go, so I assume I'm okay. Yeah. If like my one friend, he was doing like pipe digging and stuff or whatever all over the country, and like that was crazy shit, but he was making pretty good money at certain times, certain jobs. I think he was outpacing me a little bit on one job, but it didn't last forever. It was crazy dangerous. Yep, not getting any younger. I feel you. All right, so what am I doing here? Tell me what I'm doing, TJ. I'm doing this to these leaves. It's what I'm doing. Oh, nice. That's really hard work too, though, man. But you got a CDL and you're driving? I thought you were driving like semi trucks. I don't know why I thought that, but baby's got her blue jeans on. Good deal. I was gonna say, I have this couple friend I know, or this couple I know I'm friends with. I don't know how to talk. But they both were. I was hanging out with them, playing games and everything, and like they were big like marijuana user, or you know, potheads and stuff, and like all of a sudden they both like quit or decided they're both going to get their CDLs and drive the truck full time and get their own truck. So they quit smoking, and yeah, they got a truck, and now they're both driving full time. I think they brought home like 10K one week, but it's nuts. $350, yeah, fuck that, yeah. No, like, yeah. I don't know what you got to do, but the CDL, you can probably, find a cushier gig with better pay. But again, the hours are still going to suck. I don't know. It's cool you got your CDL, though. That's good. So I keep getting distracted, man. I tell you what. That's the... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I guess you do come home every day with that. That's right. Yeah, that would get old for me too. Like, you can make bank, but I am a hermit, man. And I love being in my house and being comfortable and with my things. So being in a truck would suck. Shuck big. Man, I don't know. I'm loving it. I don't know why it's so weird, but it's neat. It's unique. I'm not gonna. It's too weird to be used, but I freaking love it. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh yeah, yeah. Definitely with that. Yeah, that's one. It's just there's a lot of jobs you can get by, but that's one you just can't. They're really. Yeah, this is dumb. I don't understand. Is the UVs like? Why is it not lining up the same? Yeah, it's always going to be that way. You're right. Oh, this fucking shader. It makes those leaves look good, and then when I convert it to my real tune, they look like shit. Because what I think's happening is, let's go to shade it. Well, that's not gonna help anything. It's doubling them up and crossing them like this. So the shader is bushing it out like that, whereas now the real tune shader is working off of just what's there in the mesh, and it looks like that. But I could be wrong. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put it back to the way it was. Okay, see you in a second. Oh, that's cool. I guess. I don't think it need all that collision, but I'll keep it there for now. Okay, leaves, you win. You can stay. We're gonna work on you. We'll get you back to normal. You look like an emo kid. This one at least got tune branched. There we go. At least they'll look a little different. At least. You know, it can't win everything. Oh shit. I think. Yeah, I did the wrong thing. Is it really that texture? For both? No, it's not. Okay. Which means I know why this was fucking up. I think. We got the wrong. There we go. Now let's try that. It's closer, but we still got some fucking issues. Just not as bushy. Why is that? It looks like crap. Just doing some weird shit. It's that cutout effect, man. No, man. Just fucking don't. No. You win, Tree. You win. Keep your secrets for now. I'll move on to the next one. One I know I can win. All right, tune shader. Where's my boy? Where's he at? All right, I'm back. What's up, everybody? I think I got rated or something. I got my numbers just went way up, but that's not normal. Awesome as so, but let me check. Two days ago. No? Okay. Well, I don't know. Welcome, whoever. Welcome, everybody. So, what I'm working on is the cell shading and creation of my kind of random vegetation for my levels, my procedural levels. So, what I'm going to do next is right now, I'm just kind of tweaking the trees, converting them to be cell shaded or toon shaded. So this is kind of what it looks like now. Trying to get them to match my character style. Like right now they're too detailed. So I'm working on getting the trees to be more singular vertex shaded or whatever. But let me show you guys the game other than that. This is kind of just a scene where I've been working on this stuff. It's a roguelike, hold on a sec. Roguelike survival game. It's a turn-based roguelike survival game where you have like a bunker and you got to keep it running, but you got to go out in the world and get stuff done. So actually, let me show you my BRB screen. Actually, one sec. So right here, if you see, like, I put this scene together the other day, but basically instead of you're into the world, you're surviving the zombie apocalypse. You're actually a vampire came back, or there's this vampire that came back to the world, his castle, whatever period, sort of like Castlevania, but in the modern times. And you got the werewolves and the vampires, or zombies, work for the vampire. The vampire's like Mr. X. You can't kill him. Well, you can't really get rid of him. He just fucks you up. He's always dangerous. He's really scary. He uses the werewolves and the zombies to tear down your defenses so he can get closer to your bunker, and stuff like that. But that's kind of the enemies of it. But so here's like a level. Let me turn on the Fog of War real quick so you can get a look at what the level kind of gameplay is. The gameplay is actually a little broken right now because I switched to 8 degrees of movement instead of 4 in the tile grid. So I got a little, but I can get you the rough idea right now. Oops. So it's a turn-based game, but I don't want you to be turned off by turn-based because I'm trying to make it as fast as possible. See, now I've got, I can fast travel into the strip club. Now we're in the strip club, so that's part of survival. Now the enemies are going to hit me. Now the enemies will walk. So I'm going to hit here. I'm going to control F, shift F on this guy and zoom back out. I just like the way he moves right now. So I'm going to end my turn. So they're all wandering right now. They haven't seen me. So the vampire, the werewolves, the zombies, the bats, the collision is fucked up over here. So they kind of walk through walls on this side of the street. But, so I'm thinking combat's broken at the moment because the moves will end it prematurely. Let me see. Outside of combat, I want you to be able to move fast. Like, I want you to be able to move through the environments, loot, get stuff, get to an extraction point. It's like an extraction shooter, too. Like, you come in and out, and this is like kind of... I want to show you the combat, but I think it's going to be broken. Yeah, well, no, wait, they're all melee. That's right. Of course, it's going to be. So, yeah, like I said, it's kind of broken at the moment. Let me see if I got a video to showcase them. The combat. Actually, let me show you the bunker level first. So this is your home base away from home. Bunker base. I'm also, so I've got procedural city generation, procedural plot, city plot generation, like houses, buildings, whatever. And now I'm, that wilderness you just saw was my procedural wilderness that the city will plop itself down in there and adjust itself to terrain and then clear out the details like trees and stuff. And then inside of that, there's another thing that happens. Or I'll show you that. Anyways, this is the bunker. This is very early work in progress. It's not using any of my assets yet. These are all stand-in assets, but this is what I call the war table. You can see what resources are at this location. So you can take over a hex. Your bunker will be back here somewhere. All this will look way different. This is very stand-in art right here. But you'll take over the areas. The castle will be back here, and it'll be all gloomy and doomy and shit. There'll be different things, but you got military, rogue military. Humans are trying to kill you. Monsters are trying to kill you. Vampires, zombies, werewolves. I want to try to create a survival experience that is. Here's your vehicle bay, where when you start the game out on foot, you go out on foot. You can only bring back what's in your backpack. And eventually you'll find a vehicle and be able to dump your backpack into it after you extract from an area and choose to continue on deeper into the thing. The vehicle allows you to really start doing bigger runs, but they're hard to come by and you got to maintain them. Here's your agricultural area. hydroponics or whatnot. Your IT server and communication. And then down here is water storage and purification. There's going to be a power area. There's going to be a gym. This is going to be like your armory here, or your weapon area. But then you'll go from here into the level. Well, there we go. Now with the Fog of War on, you'll see what it looks like more in the production state. But I test with the Fog of War off mostly, just so I can see stuff easier. I'm not sure how I got 22 viewers, but man, appreciate you guys. I don't see anything in my feed. I don't know, but I got you. How? All right. And of course, Fog of War is. I just added a console to the game so I could issue console commands. So I've got cut corners on. See how it right here? It's cutting with the 8 degrees. It's cutting that corner a little too sharp. See if I can fix that. Oh wait, Fog of War didn't come on. What's going on there? Fog of War renderer before transparency. Oh wait, I bet you I know what's happened. I think Gaia changed my graphics. Yep, right here. So I'm gonna go here. Add render feature, Fog of War, after transparent. Where was it? That was it, right? Before. Okay, and then, oh, it's missing 2 more of my render features, but do I care? Let's see what happens now. I probably shouldn't have let Gaia switch that, but it's all right. It's not a big deal. Yeah, say some screenshots, me playing around like with some of the different effects and stuff as I was building out this little scene. You guys can join the Discord too if you want and follow along as I kind of develop this out. I'm still working on the eyes for this one. I got to figure out a good eye system, or how I want to do the eyes for him. I want to be cool. What am I thinking here? We're going to stop playing. Fog of War is on. We're on. It looks really badass with the Fog of War on. I just been doing a lot of stuff, so right now I think I kind of hosed it. I should have it back in just a second. Worst case, I'll just switch my render features back, or my renderer back. That's what I'm gonna do, actually. So I just installed Quantum Console, but I'm gonna disable you. We're gonna go back to our graphics settings. Go back to my pipeline settings, not Gaia's. And then Boom, boom. There we go. Oh, I bet you. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. This should be 0 by default. I swear up and down this should be 0 by default, but you know, whatever. All right, so we got our render pipeline back. I think we should be good. "33 viewers. Holy hell. Is that real? I didn't get rated and I got 33 viewers. I will take it all day long. Let's go. For some reason my render pipeline is not. Why is my fog of war broken? I'll show you guys the random level gen too, I guess, real quick. Hopefully it doesn't crash my damn computer. So the level gen is very early in its stages, but it's able to build blocks and road networks, right? And there's only one house so far that I have. It's called House 1, and it's got every house here is House 1, but House 1 has emitters. So if you look at the backyard of this one, it's empty, but they got a fence. This house has no fence, but they got a pool and they got shit in their backyard. This one has a green tree right here on this side, the left side. Now, if we go to the left side of this one, it's a yellow tree. There's a tree spawn, like there's everything, there's emitters. A lot of stuff has a chance of appearing. So each one of these buildings is slightly different. This one has this tree line here. Notice no one else has that tree line. This one has a fence, pool, and the backyard stuff. So everything will be randomized, including the interiors. But right now it's just the backyard and some trees that are randomized per building. But then it's really easy to generate a whole new level. Just change the seed and... Oh shit, I forgot. Is this broken too? Why? Oh, it's just the road pieces are broken. What did I do? What's wrong with you? Why are you like this? New object. Something's really weird here. Anyways, that's level gen. I'll fix that later. Now that's the level gen for that, but then there's also the houses I showed you were ones that I've been using just with dungeon architects, emitters and stuff. Then now I have PBG to hopefully what it's going to do is make the floor plan, the buildings be completely procedural. So if I go to the building gen scene where I'm working on the building generator, so you got your Gaia landscape that's all beautiful and vegetated. Then your city generator will drop on it, clear the vegetation, and plop itself down and adjust the terrain to it. And then you have the plots inside the city, which will be randomized. And then this thing eventually will be a city builder. Whatchamacallit? Where's what tool is that? Stay with me, my yama, na 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 na. Whatever it is, I don't know the lyrics. I don't know them. Oh yeah, up here. So we're randomized. Oh yeah, forgot. This generates a random room, which can have random windows and holes. And the holes can have different decals on them. There's a chance for that decal to spawn. So this is, the outside has a chance for different variations. So here's a broken side, 2 broken, all straight. There's a third different variation. The floor emits dirt, although I don't have the dirt set up properly yet. It doesn't look good. But this is, it's looks unimpressive right now because this is all I got done today. So I got this created in a couple hours earlier, and eventually it'll expand more. Oh, it also puts caps on the outside of the corners, so the walls look good. So anyways, this hopefully will generate the buildings that sit inside the city generator plots, and then the city generator I'm going to have plopped inside of Gaia, the terrain scene. And then I'll have 100% procedurally generated city from the roads, the houses, or whatever that you can go roguelike in and try to survive as long as you can. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I had like 33 viewers at a second there. Now I think I got 4. And I lost them. Oh well. So I don't know. I didn't get rated, but I had a huge amount. All right. Let me get back to working instead of explaining now. Stay with me. Man, Helldivers. I want to play that so bad. It looks good. I'm having a hard time playing games now that I've got back into game dev because it's like, I just want to, it's like, oh, I could do this, I could do that. All right, let's see. You know what? I think I'm going to. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Oh man, you haven't seen it all over social media? It's supposed to be a fucking blast. If I do get it, I'm probably gonna buy 4 keys. So if you're interested, I may send you one. It's a 4-player co-op PvE thing. It's amazing. Think Starship Troopers or something like that. Yeah, I've been avoid watching it because I want to enjoy it like fresh. And like when I finally get to play it, I don't want to have like everyone ruin stuff for me. So I've been sliding by all the Helldiver stuff, and then all the Final Fantasy stuff too. I've been sliding by. I've been avoiding social media a little bit actually on the to be real. I'm gonna go camless for a sec. So what? All right, so I've got a lot going on. What is most important? Let's get the movement. My editor's getting sluggish. I'm going to close it. Stay with me. This is the first time that I've closed Unity and it didn't crash. It's not from crashing. So I've got Escape from Tarkov actually, and I love watching that shit play. People play it. It sounds the sound effects is it's ASMR. That game, just listening to the footsteps, the gear jiggling, the clips, all that. Like it looks amazing. Sounds amazing. I might download and play it with you. Honestly, I've been wanting to get into it, but again, I'm kind of trash, so I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and download it. Is it? Can you play with the controller? I can do it. I can do it, I bet you. How the fuck did I get Edge open? Downloading it. Enter your verification code. I don't wanna do all this bullshit. Still fucking bots. You got dual screens? More verifications, please. Well, I'm kind of trying to base this a little loosely on like an extraction shooter, so kind of playing this might be a good thing. So, allow automatic game client updates. Sure. Go for it. All right, that's downloading. Now, should I be downloading that while I'm streaming? That's another question. All right, so back to it. Oh, wait. I closed Unity. I'm dummy. Sometimes I amaze myself with my brain bullets. Brain bullets. That looks so fucking cool, man. I just can't get over it. Now I gotta go to the bathroom. One sec. So now that is the game open. There we are. Fog of War wasn't working, so I'm very concerned about that. The Fog of War is important to me. It roots me. Still no Fog of War. Target object. No, I don't want that shit. say my class is it. Now I'll just do that. Why would the fog of war be broken? Come on, pimpins. Deferred. Boom, 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 boom. Everything back to normal. Fog of war is enabled. All right, man. I will hit you up. Later. So, yeah, you shouldn't be pathing to me like that. Yeah, so they're all, I understand why they're doing it. I know why they're doing it. So I'm going to fix that. It's not a valid cast. Why is that not a valid cast? Tell me why. You have to explain it to me. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Wait. If it's not equal to null, null action. Why did I write that? Now, if it isn't equal to null, then I want to do this. Otherwise, don't do that. That makes sense. I understand now why that is problematic. So I'm going to focus on movement. I'm going to get everything moving again and combat stable again since all these big changes. I think is where I'm going to focus my time. All right, so I save that. Now we shouldn't. Now with them moving, we're in combat. They're gonna. They're gonna go to. This isn't the way. I'll go back to it, but it's gonna. So, well, we'll see. I don't think I've tried that with the new movement logic that gives them more move distance outside of combat. So that code may now be more valid than ever for wandering. Like when they're in wonder state, it's just like, what the heck? Oh, in my turn. Oh, fuck yeah. That looked good. Where's old Vampy going? He legit went into a hallway. All right, so we're wandering like champs. Now let's get out there and let's fight them. Let's fight these sluggers. Now we're in combat, but we can't shoot. Only one shot? Let's see here. Oh wait, no, we're hung up. Invalid cast again. Good God. It makes 0 sense. Oh. I bet you that's gonna work better. Oh, as. Don't understand why it hates it so much. Well, I do, but you should, you know. Reloading expansion domain. So fucking awesome, man. Looks so great, man. Now I gotta get this default. The maximum zoom is too fucking far. We gotta fix that. Let's try it with 25 instead of 50 with a 5 zoom. Oh, that's another thing. So not only should I test if this is a valid action for an attack, but can you actually spend the points and then highlight? So like if I spend 2, can't shoot because I don't have enough points. So they should only be moving 2 right now. Let's see why that isn't true. I'm glad they're coming after me and chasing me, but they're always on me. It's 2. No. We got a value of 2. The target is unit. This is a move action. So let's do this just to see who this is. Vampire. So this is a vampire move-in. This dot unit dot get world position. So that's where we're at in the world. This is the target that was chosen. Oh, this is grid. Oops. Get grid position. 4138, and the target chose 4140, which is probably perpendicular to me. So now if I go to the unit path manager, for the vampire, we're going after 82, 82. That's world position, I believe. Shit. Right here's where I want to break point. There we go. So now we've got our path that we just calculated. We asked for. It has a vector path of 2, which is right. So everything looks right. Always 2. Now, do I get to move 3? So if he's right here, I move 3 right here. He's moves up 2. He can hit me still. Now, if I do this, his 2 moves he can still hit me. 1, 2. No, wait, he have to go. Oh shit! Now that it's 8 directional, this stuff changes. Like some of the thoughts. Whereas before he could only move this way, this way, this way, and this way. Now he can go like this. So with one move, he can go where he used to cost him 2 in one move. So by that, so for me to get out of distance, I would need to move 4 now. So let's do this. So I move 3. 1, 2, 3. So I only move 3. Oh, wait. So I moved. Okay, he's behind me. Now, if I move 3, he shouldn't be able to get me. No, yeah, because he moved. He's got 2 action points. And he moved twice and hit. Something's not right here. And I've got 4 moves now. I guess he couldn't. When I use all 4 of my moves, I'm only able to walk 3. Then I gotta click to do that last one. Now I could. Vampires are going to be tough, really hard to get away from, but what the shit? All right, so we got to fix that. So I know how to fix that. I can fix them. If I don't have a check for has any unit on it. Get unit at grid position. If test unit is not equal to null, if test unit is enemy, continue testing. So if we're not the, if it's the player, we're going to continue testing. We're trying to get the close, well, shit. We have so if it's not equal to targets, no, I don't care. It's the player that I'd really care about. If it's, no, I don't want them walking on top of each other either. What's weird is, has any unit on it, right? Unit count greater than 0. Why is the player... I've got an idea. Let's just see if that works. They stop stepping on me like this. I got to get the sounds for the I'm really going to work on the combat, I think, into the night here. It's 2 a.m. I got plenty of juice. Stay with me. Oh, yeah, yeah, karate. So, what was I thinking here? I ain't thinking nothing. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, test. My God. See, the bad part about the Unity workflow, if it like I'm in my ADHD, is I'll make a change, and by the time it's done compiling, my brain like drifted off into thinking about this other stuff, and then I come back and I'm like, okay, it's ready. Ready for what? Oh yeah. We're in combat. I step forward. I blast. Oh, no. Zombies after me. Werewolves after me. Fuck you guys, man. You guys can eat it. So we're going to take our moves. That was 1, 2, 3. So the bat tried to swing at me. Okay, so one, let's fix this so I can actually see what happens here. Debug UI. So I'm getting the action history order by there we go. I should have been ordered by descendant. Day one stuff, man. What was I thinking? Now what was we testing? That's hilarious. The back and I'm gonna actually hold on. It is super slow for him. See how everybody responds to that flag. That's interesting. So speeding up that animation would be good. Anyways, let's get back to testing. Why can't it click? Oh, I've only got one action point. Yeah, so you can't outrun them right now, the way it is. So what I want to do, the player, we're going to give him 4. And we're going to test again. See if it affects anything. Or it will affect it. I'm just or maybe the right choice. All right, so okay, so the vampire is 2 in front of me right now. I'm going to end my turn. He moved 1 and then he attacked twice. Is melee only cost 1? No, it cost me 2 action points. So the zombie goes last. Let's see. I need to up this list. Okay, so now my debug will show me the last 25 actions taken. With the newest at the top. So the vampire used the sword attack twice. And then he moved. Yeah, they're getting more actions on. They're getting free sword. They're getting free attacks on my ass. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? So we got to figure out why they're taking more actions than they should. So I've got my 4 actions, which leads to me, meaning I can attack twice in turn, or I can move up to 2 and attack, or I can move up to 4. Yeah, something like that. So the melee action camera. I want to introduce random attacks instead of them always doing the same attack. I've got so many good attacks for them to do. So I'm going to update the attack system shortly, but they're no longer walking on me, right? So in combat, I think I want them always to face the player. You know what? Too, the bats could, they can walk through other enemies because they'll just fly over them. So like, zombies can't pass through another zombie, but a bat can pass through enemies because he can fly over, maybe, or something. Friendly units, not the player though. It's looking so fucking good lately, man. Wait, why didn't I? I'm in combat. Why didn't that end my turn? Moves are weird. Why did he move instead of attack? He should have attacked. He did. There we go. Oh, it's getting brilliant. Now, why they don't instantly just attack right now is weird to me. We're in combat. I'm right there. I don't know, that randomness kind of works though in a way. Up, there it is. They're on top of me. Fucking shit. Well, it doesn't help that the players walk. No, wait. Hold on. Let me end turn. Yeah, look at that. Okay. So if I end my turn, I never mark myself as unwalkable. So I stay. That's why. It's not nothing to do with the code or nothing like that. It's that right there. Well, it is code. I gotta fix it. So if I end my turn without moving, because when I start my turn, it clears up my spot so I can move out of it. But when I end my turn, I need to make sure that my node is empty. So let's go to the turn system. Let's see here. All right, turn system, where you be? Where you be at? On turn changed. So I went with fucking I clear all the units, and then I add the units at the turn change. But I really need that to be at the time of. This isn't a great solution. Tell me I've got this in more than one spot. On turn changed again. Maybe there's not an issue, but so let me get back to marking myself as unwalkable on turn change. If it's not the player's turn, unit path manager, where you at? So what I'm thinking here is that I'm trying to find the little piece of code here. Here it is. So if is player's turn, so we're going next turn. The next turn command has been issued. It is the player's turn. So we're going to update the player's what do you want here? Is it grid or is it transform? Okay. There we go. So now we shouldn't ever be we shouldn't be a walkable option. And I think we could take out this check. We'll leave it there for now. And let's test. All right, see how they're unwalkable? I'm not. I can walk, right? Now if I hit here and I end my turn, see, it didn't work. The player always appears to be walkable. Well, shit. Did I save? Update single node, unwalkable. I don't think this is my problem, but we'll see. I had a method in here that would has any units right here. I don't know. Let's just save and see how it works. I'm just not getting my hopefully this works this time. Hope is the key word here. And I'm testing what again? Now I'm getting tired. All right, player. He's in the units layer, so he's able to block. Hold on. Wait. Now they don't have. Oh, it's a startup. Oh, it's working for them. It's working for them just fine. And they be doing the same shit you're doing. So what is the malfunction? Because see right here, after you walk a path, oh, every single point in that path is set to walkable. Except for the last one. I don't think you would want the last one. Yeah, that's not right. Let's try this change. Let's see if that works. The enemies are doing it just right. Like, they're going unwalkable. Player isn't. Why are you so special, player? block his path, will you please? Is there something in there that just says, hey, don't do this if it's a player? No. So we're saying, I want this as false. But I sent world position. That's why. No, that don't work. Let me see here. So find all references. Where this is used, the unit's transform is what I'm using there. Player transform. That's where I'm going wrong. Okay. G.player.transform. G.player.transform. And we test. Son of a bitch. Okay, so here on death. So this is, we start walking. Is the enemy still? Oops. The enemies are still marking themselves not walkable. The fucking player's just like, nah, you can freely, you know, jaunt through me. Is there anywhere I'm doing this, like... I'm always doing this in the right spot, so what is wrong? So right here we are on 4049, world 8097. Put a breakpoint here. Put a breakpoint here. Her. 4049, 8097. Is walkable true. So we are in the move along path for the player. And we're marking the start and end points walkable. Now we're coming in from here. And we're taking everything except the last one. No, wait. Ha. Now this is the vampire saying he's not walkable. Yeah, because I'm the player. And I'm going to make the node walkable right here. So I don't think I want to do this anymore right here anymore. You know, I said that right here and right. So I think that should get us in a good situation where they can't walk on the player no more. So on startup, that may be okay that they're not. Yeah, there we go. Aha, not walkable. Fucking A, life is good again. Okay, that explains why my line renderer was doing that before. So how do I fix that? I can just add a point manually to the set. So if I go to grid system visual, grid system visual, when we're doing the line, we set the count here. The vector path gets set where? Path.vector. So we're going to do it this way. This is always about the player. This, like, right here. So we can say, can I add it at the start? No, we'll just do it we'll do it the right way. So g.player, or new path, or list of vectors, vector path.add, g.player dot world position, and then vector path.add range, path.vector path. And then it's good to go there, buddy. Now the count will always match. I won't have to dick with that. Yeah. I believe that will fix that. You get a line, I get a pole. There we go. We're rendering the line again from the center of the player, not in front of them. Now, will this mess with movement? I don't believe so. Still not in combat. Gotta fix some of these walls. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff messed up. But I have nice directional movement, and I can fix the whole collision being messed up on stuff now. All right, so now we got... That ain't right. That ain't right at all. Doing it weird. Weird. Oh, right. So I bet you... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not walkable. So when it's my turn, I need to be walkable. So... All right. That should do that. All right, there we go. Let's go. Let's go test it. or that, sorry, I mic'd myself again. I was, I should, now the line renderer should, it doesn't need me to set the extra position in the front of the list, because the player's tile is walkable on their turn. So we're going to move, end our turn, not walkable, walkable. And now we don't have that crazy little divot in the middle anymore. End my turn. Stay with me. So again, walkable. I'm going to take 2 steps in my turn. Not walkable. All right, good. So this means we fixed a couple things, but it's a pain not being able to zoom out as far as I'm used to. So we're going to get in combat. So we're in combat. Where is everyone at? Everybody coming after me? I like this. I like the teamwork I'm seeing here. Oh. They got on top of each other now. What the fuck? Now the damn fucking shit. Oh my gosh. Now the enemies are walkable. Oh my god. All right, I think I'm gonna call it. It's been a good run. Have a good night, guys. I'll be on tomorrow. We're in a decent state. Just some unwalkable toggling just needs to be done right. Yeah, we're getting there. The polish is there. Polish is there. Getting there more and more every day. Thanks for watching. Have a good one, and check out my Discord or follow me on my link tree and on all my various things. I appreciate you, and have a good night.